Hi, this is RinoaIlian. I'm here in my life and I'm online and I'm very late. Well, not very late. 10 minutes late. Hey, it's not that bad. But, well, I mean, like this late. I did have had to deal with a personal matter, which actually, all I can say for the personal matter is that it happened outside of my house, and for the life of me, the freaking mosquitoes are eating my flesh alive. So if you see me scratching my arms or stuff like that, sorry, literally I was eaten by like a bunch of mosquitoes. But hey, it was a necessary thing that I needed to do, and it's all that I can say. It's up for that. Hi Jamie, no, you're not 10 minutes late, we're too early. It's about, yeah, that I saw, don't worry. But, this is glory. But, not for the life of me, yeah, I was eaten by mosquitoes. But, no, I mean, it is, usually 9 p.m. is what I usually announce on every place for Genshin Impact. At least that's, on the schedule, and everything else it should be. Did I not? I'm like trying to think if I left something undone. But yeah, other than that, yeah, this is Chill Genshin Monday. And if you haven't done so, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow on Twitch, and you can find me on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, whatever is your cup of tea. And yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. How's my evening? It's an evening. It's been a heavy evening, but that's okay. Anyways, not willing to talk much more about it, but it is what it is. And again, I think all I'll concentrate on is keep saying how the mosquitoes beat me, and that's how I feel. Can we forget about the mosquitoes, please? Anyways, yeah, so we're gonna continue the Archon quest. I can't wait to see the end, and we just need to keep playing. I don't know if I'm willing to, you know, oh, today was the last day. Today's the last day to pull for Nicole. Tomorrow is Lohan's banner, which is completely something that I'm gonna skip. No hate for Lohan. He's a character. No, he looks like a cool character. He looks like a crazy character. He looks like the madman. It's not my guy. You know, like I think my max of guy, and even then I put like limits and boundaries to watch how crazy I can let a guy be, and I think that would be Tartaglia, and that's it. And even then, I only forgive his craziness a little bit, just because like he's much more of a, like, he seems to have a huge loyalty to being a family man. And I can respect that at the very least. I can see that there's loyalty in that guy in some kind of sense, you know, even if he's crazy. But crazy guys like Lohan or like even Dottore, I don't trust them. I just don't trust them. I distrust everything they say, everything they do. I can see like Dottore, like, because there's a lot of people shipping Dottore with Lumine. I can see the obsession of a madman over someone like Lumine. I can see it, you know, like I can get behind of like, you know, like hearing out the fanfiction of someone else, hearing it. not really my cup of tea to read. I can hear that out, you know, I can hear that out. I can see why the appeal. It's not me. It's not my thing. It's, I can't deal with the like, if I were to like say, like in my brain, like there's many guys that are like, you know, like that I can, you know, having my fantasy. Dottore and Lohan are not the guys. I cannot get behind madness like that. No, like I can like the character. I don't necessarily think that I'll pull for the character. Does that mean that I only pull for 5 stars that are like guys that I can like, you know, get behind? No. Yes and no. 5-star characters, it's people that I like. And like, that's why I'm not a meta player, and that's why you should not really expect me to follow the meta. Like, if I like the character, because like, well, if I like the character, independently if I can have like, you know, the romantic fantasies in my brain, because like, well, for the girls it's because either I identify with them or because I like them, because I feel like, okay, I could hit it off as a friend. That's what I go about with girls, because I'm not attracted to girls. But on the other hand, for guys, either it's attraction or it's a guy that I can, you know, also be friends with, you know, like either or. But But no, I can't say that I either identify with Logan, either want to be friends with Logan, or either I can get attracted to Logan. None of those things are happening, so therefore I'm not pulling for Logan. No more explanations needed. My primogems are precious. Right now there's a lack of primogems in my world, so we're not pulling for Logan. Sorry. And that's all my explanation on that. Also, and that sucks, you need the mosquito spray. Yeah, but they never work. I used to live in Cancun for 10 years, and they never work. They just never work. The only thing that has worked is, like, not every single, what's the name? There's, oh my god, what do we call it? We have found, like, that if you burn some kind of, it's not incense, but it's like a, it seems more like a mechanical burn of, like, citron. Like, I know that some people do the citronella candles. They mildly work, but they don't really fully work. But we found, like, this, like, little gas machine that, like burns that slowly. And that has worked, like, 1,000 times better. It's just that, well, for the situation that I was having, I was not, like, it was not the mood to turn on the machine, you know. It was more of a impromptu situation, so we didn't think about turning that thing on, therefore eaten by mosquitoes. But yeah, no, this is why I hate summer, the bugs, mosquitoes, it's called people smell. Oh damn, not the people smelling, poor people. but yeah, no, the bugs, mosquitoes, yeah, no, not that, also, not even the people that smell, like, not that I smell or let myself like it smell like that, because it's unfortunate, but I feel like there's for me always, when I have like a situation like when a colleague of mine smells, it's always the situation of, has this person always smelled? Well, like when we know the person, has this person always smelled? No, therefore probably the person is having a bad day, and like, you know, it could be that that's the thing. Now, if the person traditionally speaking, always smells because, I don't know, part of the culture, because that has happened to me. That's a different conversation that I take up with HR. Sorry to my colleagues that have in the past been talked by HR because of me. I think I only had 2 in my life, and that's extreme for me. Like, for me to say that, I usually I have a high tolerance, but like for me to say it, it's because it really took a step further. But yeah, other than that, with the people outside, I honestly, maybe my sense of smell is not that much, or maybe it's because I'm not in like, I drive and I don't longer have to, like, you know, be sardined with people in the metro. Maybe I'm not smelling them, or maybe Montreal. For what I remember when I was in school, I didn't feel like Montreal in general like smell, but who knows? I did have to go through the bus, and I can tell you, yeah, there was a particular man that smelled. I just stayed very far away, and I was good. So, but other than that, yeah, I don't know, whenever, like, if I have the chance to stay away, I just stay away, and it doesn't really bother me if I can stay away. Now, if I have to submit myself to being that close to the person, maybe then I would be perhaps mentioning that. But yeah, I have a coworker who's overweight, and he does have a smell to him. However, he hasn't had a smell, so I'm guessing someone talked to him. Huh, maybe, perhaps, probably perhaps, but yeah, no, sometimes it's like, if it's something that it happens on a regular basis, like, yeah, no, it's a thing that if you're comfortable, if you're close with a person, like, I just had a conversation with someone, not because actually for the contrary reason, I wasn't the person who complained, but this was we had this situation of a friend that apparently perfume was too much for some other people, and I like the person, like, well, we were talking because I heard of the conversation, I heard the whole situation, and she was like telling me what she does, and I was like, oh, well, maybe perhaps in this situation, maybe I have never heard of the case of someone using 3 perfumes, so I was talking it through with this person, being like, well, that might be a unique thing, that I've never put more than 1 single perfume in my life, so maybe perhaps, because I honestly didn't smell. I told her, like, I don't smell it strongly. I honestly didn't notice much until I think she smelled good. That's all. I never complained, but for some people they're sensitive, so who knows. But I felt well, like, I'm close with this person, like, she's a friend, like, I can talk these things, you know, but on the other hand, like, sometimes we're not that close with some people. It is harder when it's a contrary thing, but I have had the situation happen it happened to me, like, 7 years ago, that a coworker told me that I was smelling that day, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry that's the case, and I did ask the question, I was like, has this always happened? And she told me, no, this is the first time. I was like, well, I'm having a bad day. I'm sorry. I really, I honestly didn't notice it that much, but the person was able to notice. I do think that I was having a rough patch changing deodorants in that period. So I did tell her, like, I'm trying a new deodorant. Sorry, maybe it's not working. But I did change. I did find the deodorant that I was like looking for, and I was like, okay. Good, but it didn't pose any more problems in the future, but who knows. Anyway, this is not what you came for, people. Let's get started with some Genshin, but since we're friends, I do have something to tell you. It's your hair, damn it. I know, people, I know, I have crazy hair. I have crazy hair. If it flipped you off, it keeps giving me the finger. Yeah, it does that. It does that. At this point, it has a brain of its own, so... You'll have to talk with the hair directly, though. You have to talk with the hair directly. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, like, oh my god, like, I passed a little bit of time speaking. I will put 10 extra minutes for the stream because I was late. Oh my god. My nose started to block.
Receive the blessing of the new moon.
Damn it. I think this is the second time in stream that we see, like, well, that we hear, my girlie give... Ah, yes, I was here. My goodness, I have not been here in this place in a while. Wait. Wow, this is really out there. Like, the design that they did for Leeway after Sumeru, I don't think that it has been... Okay, no, the places have been beautiful, don't get me wrong. But, no, Fontaine is actually very beautiful. Never mind, it's not after Sumeru. I don't know. NOD-KRAI and Natlan were... I guess it's just because it depends a lot on your characters. I don't know, they did that in Fontaine. It did start in Fontaine, but I don't know, I didn't notice it as much. Maybe because we have the Osia and the other Numia? Oh my god, I cannot pronounce them, but anyways, the exploration was fine for me. Natlan even still, like, the fact that you can transform into the Saurians, like, it does help. Like, you can still explore Natlan, it just takes you to find the right Saurian, and that's it. And, but in NOD-KRAI, it's not that it's necessarily in the mechanics of the exploration, it's just... You really can't beat anything without having the lunar reactions. Or, well, not anything. Like, I guess that if you have better builds other than me, but if you have a regular non-meta, not relying on anything to check, you do have to pay attention to the lunar reactions. Anyways, moving on from that, moving from my commentary, we are not here for that, well, kind of, and no. We are here for me to comment on the Archon quest. Let's go before my brain gets wrapped into talking into other things, for me to, you know, forget about real life. Sorry. Okay, where was it? Oh, I believe that it was again in the, I should have put the little thing, what's the name, Caravan Ribat. We'll just go directly. I know where it is. You know, I do not know what I did to deserve that. Again, you'll have to take it up with the hair. Can't help you. Sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna get rid of all the red stuff because I don't like it in the middle of the stream. Oh, yeah, actually. Sorry. I forgot. I need to switch setups. Give me 1 second. You're gonna see my face double. Ah! My stick! No! Sorry. Ah. Not my stick. I need my stick. Okay. I should really do this before. Did I switch? Sorry. Okay, perfect. There we go. Co-op mode, just to make sure. Okay, we're good.
I used to take long walks in
Okay.
Silver Moon Hall every day.
There we
So
go.
don't worry
It's
about
giving me
me.
5 fingers.
I can keep up.
Well, already that my hair has 5 fingers, I should put them to good use, you know? Like to hold things, hold my cup, anything will do. I don't know. I find that that would be very
Squall
useful.
and Fury.
Ooh, nice. The fact that he says a Squall and Fury, I will always be. I know what Squall means, it's just like... it took me forever. Like, when I was a child, I didn't know, okay? Like, I played Final Fantasy VIII and I was like, oh my god, like, this is the name of the character I like! I would just get excited over that. I don't know where we need to go, actually. Is this not the way? I'm following these guys. Let me see. Maybe I should really put it. I would assume that it would tell me. Ah, well, we were not far.
Hey guy! Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
I gave him a name. You better use at least Wanderer, if that would be okay. By the way, there was a mosquito that came into the room. I saw it. I know it's here. I just don't know where. So if you see me also going after it, sorry.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
Actually, yeah.
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side.
True. I love him for questioning things.
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
You're asking this now? Now? 6 years into this, and you're asking this question now? She does ask her uses, but I wouldn't take that into the action, you know.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in NOD-KRAI, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh, Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
I mean, I like that she's putting that into perspective with the NOD-KRAI thing, but I could have said, like, why not from the beginning? Why not when we were being attacked by Fatu in Liyue? Why not when we... Actually, she did put a lot of effort in Fontaine. I'm gonna give her that. She actually helped out with taking notes and, you know, like, making sure that we were thinking through the things that to go to Kurt. I'll give her that. In Atlan, like, literally, we were also in the Night Kingdom and she could do nothing but wait and hope that we were fine. So, I don't know where... Yeah, well, I guess NOD-KRAI, we did stay a little bit the most apart, but still I would argue that in Atlan, that was also the same case, but sure. Oh, poor Sarah.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Oh. Alright.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Good idea.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens. And I think like when I saw Paimon offering to go herself, I was only thinking of one thing. If the story lets Paimon get separated like this, it only means something is gonna happen to freaking Wanderer and someone will have to report back, you know? That was my only thought of like, oh, this is convenient for the plot, although it was very out of character. So this is what worries me. On the other hand, what? Freaking Wanderer for president. Like, why is his words like I've ever heard like out of like any Genshin character so far. And not that there's no wise characters. There's a lot of them. But freaking words to take for life lessons. Listen to the Wanderer. Nice. Beautiful.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
And how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
Maybe they did and they saw you.
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Shared consciousness? Sure. Oh, back to the mausoleum.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aaru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendro dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even Apep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get.
Yeah.
Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aaru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aaru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in NOD-KRAI, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against. By entering Irminsul through death.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
Yeah, no, and also, who would blame her for not, like, letting nature take its place, you know? This is reminding me a lot of, like, the Final Fantasy VII, like, Advanced Children plot. So, like, not laughing in the, like, into this thing, but I like that. I just got refreshed with the book, and okay, this is a parenthesis. Let's continue.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aaru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Ahmar's legacy, Aaru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aaru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aaru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aaru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Yeah.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, When you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
The face of Lumi. Oh, come on! No. You need to say it! Oh, or are we summoning it? You know what I mean? Oof. Oh. No, like, he's being carried. Who is this Irminsul going into the... started? Wow, okay, not the glitchiness, we're like on flames, we're really burning the tree this time. So like the burning of the tree was like mentioned since the Sumeru release, so this is like, we've been waiting for it.
What is that?
Is this Irminsul? How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time? By seeing the tree come up? Yeah, well, we were talking about that, yeah, but...
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
Is the Saritsu not
The
concerned?
birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbinger, the Doctor. She could have mentioned it. Why do I have to read it? But also, we knew from the trailer, we knew from the banner, we knew everything. Kind of sucks in a sense, but at the same time, it does excite us. But it kind of sucks that it's like, well, let me tell you about the person. Proceeds to let the player read that she talks about the person. I'm like, no! It's the most exciting part to find out who the person is, you know? Even though we know, I know that it's a spoiler. Anyway, okay, moving on, that's fine. His true name is Sandik. Okay. No, like now directly there. Nice. And his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance.
Yeah,
so this is where it has taken him.
We did see that in the event that he did meet him. Kind of. Well, he was in Aaru.
But didn't Dottore die and NOD-KRAI? How is he still able to do all this?
Well, bingo, Paimon. Were you listening earlier that someone entered Irminsul via death? Girlie, we don't have to spell it out.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
He does no longer have the power of the moons. I do wonder what he's doing. That's what I want to know. Like, we know it's a Dottore, but how is he doing all this? It's a mystery, but he seemed to have been prepared all his life for that moment, you know? Like, even in that, I'm gonna give trouble. Even in that, I'm gonna be there. Even in that, like, I'll haunt you. You won't let me, like, this is not the last of me. This guy is, he's madness itself, but very well thought, meticulous madness, you know?
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them. Why is he just saying this now? I know that maybe some of them did not know, but look, well, sure, sharing with the group. Sharing with the group.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open.
Oh.
But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
Okay, because, like, yeah, without context I wouldn't know, and I guess because he was Fatui, he knows who the person is. Okay, good.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly there's more going on here than anyone realized. But also, like, I imagine the ones that fell silent were like the freaking gods, like yeah, no, I don't think that they would know at this point, like, well, the pillars. I don't think that they would know. Hopefully, or maybe he's that old too. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting, because this was not already a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, yeah, Nefer was she there? I don't know. I didn't see her. Did I see her? I didn't pay attention to the group. I saw Nicole talk, so I completely forgot that who went to see the tree. A plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. Never, I just didn't pay attention to.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kage, the next phase of the Aaru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Okay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us.
Nice.
Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Absolutely. Also, we have not heard Candace talk, have we? This is the first time that we've seen her. Right? Anyways, but also nice. Like, I feel they're the girlies for negotiations. Like, they are the top of the top.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tighnari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tighnari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Everybody got bossed today, but also it's urgent.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem, we'll do our utmost. I like that he's talking to us as if, like, you know, like we're the representative of Natlan. But we technically do are part of, like, the nation somehow, in some form, shape or form, just by being given a, you know, ancient name. But you know, I like that they're using the resources very strategically. I love this.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Hey!
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes, I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
What a leader. Okay. Quest progress saved. We're good. We are leaving. Do we have more friends around? Let me just see. I cannot get on the top of these. I hate that. Well, I understand, but I just want to see that I'm not missing anyone. Not a single corner. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we can go to the exit. Right? And it's just me. I can't switch to another character. Well, it's fine. Okay, we talked to Kabe.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aaru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aaru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Desheret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
It's neither on mine. We have 3 hours. But we'll do our best.
The Aaru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Desheret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get in formation and stay close.
Yes, sir.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Desheret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Oh, okay, and we have to, of course, we have to. Wait, this is the... Like, oh my god. I fell here like so many times, not because there were not clear ways to go about it, but I don't know why. I just thought that you wouldn't have a horrible message like you do. Like if you fall there, you have a message like I don't remember. Should we try it? No, not really. But I think it was something like you're lost there or something like that, or like you shouldn't really play with the dead, or I don't remember. Something very creepy. Anyways.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Move or be moved. Excuse me.
These are not. Well, Wanderers is the only one that I more or less.
Cry louder.
I think I just used him for his mobility, but I just got Sino recently, and Zethos I've never used him since I got him. I can't see. Oh, you're
Squall Fury.
I think it's only with Electro. Come on, switch. I can't. Oh, I need to.
Surrender! Through me, justice is served.
Okay. Next area. I think I need to work on these guys, on using these guys. Oh, okay. I don't. Yuta, thank you so much. I don't know if I should have taken everything, but it is what it is.
Surrender!
Behold!
Perfectly fine like this.
Unsightly insects! Squall and Fury! Behold!
Slowly but surely, but I think this one's better.
Cry louder!
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Okay. So we keep moving on. Hopefully.
Squall and Fury!
Oh, there's a lot of like life here. Drop. Arapas, thank you so much.
Too slow.
I know. Forgive me. Is there anything else? Oh, there's.
Behold!
Oh. I don't know what the bell is for though. Maybe I should.
Squall and Fury! Move or be moved!
Futile!
Oh, sorry. Not like pointing at him.
Everything was futile.
Oh, okay. I can revive him. Okay, good.
Your sins
Okay,
weigh
didn't take
upon
me
your
seriously.
soul. They stand condemned.
Okay, I should really move. Right? Oh no, we killed it. Okay, good.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Huh. To have Akashas back. I don't know, I feel like it did well for their like civilization not to have them. Like even though it is a very useful, it's like phones nowadays. It's basically having access to the internet the whole time. But like, and yes, like it can be used for bad or for good.
Fine.
But sometimes like I think the overstimulation of information nowadays, it does something to our brains that like we don't longer learn the same way that people used to learn back in the day. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that we should go back to how it was then, but what I'm saying is we don't
up the price by 30%.
Dori,
And then I offer a 20% discount. More for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
Okay, Dori. What I'm saying is that we no longer have that urge to learn, you know? Like, everything is available, so we no longer make ourselves to have either A abilities or either A looking for something that it's not necessarily considered to be useful, but like eventually if we give it time, it can be a useful ability to have, or we think it's just useless because like something else can do it for us. Anyway, so to say that it's like, there's something about our society that it's just like, it's no longer that curious, it's no longer that able to learn at a certain capacity that people had back in the day. And I'm not saying that everybody had like this huge ability to learn, you know, like like every generation I think will have our share of lazy people or not that intellectually inclined or just smart to learn stuff, but at the same time everybody was good at something, you know, like everybody's good at something, at the very least at minimum things. But we don't longer have that in society, I feel. Like in the I'm speaking as observation, majority, not everybody, don't feel identified. If the shoe fits on, I'm kidding. But I'm just saying that there's something about this society that it's different. Every society is different. We can point that out. It's not a bad thing.
You can afford to do anything, even by going to academia.
Or you can be someone that, like Dory, just care about the money, don't care about the about the perception of society. Anyways, moving on. 5% and nothing else.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
You know, apparently she was working with it. We heard this way back in NOD-KRAI that she was working with Lesser Lord Kusanali and even Kabe to do this, which I'm surprised that Kabe is still willing to work with her. I don't know how it does not clock in, but sure.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know.
I need that lecture, please, because it's kind of, it sinks in, but it doesn't sink in, and I don't know if it's the Archon Quest the best place. Can we have a note for that, if it has been well explained before, because I don't think that it has... I understand those three things separately, but I don't think that I can tell you, like, with certainty as, you know, oh my god, I can't speak. weirdly enough, the word that I'm trying to speak is eloquent. As eloquently as possible as a scholar would explain it, I don't think that I could. Okay, moving on.
Master told me in private that the conversion process between light realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path.
I guess, like, it's information like, for example, if it were in the hands of a dottore, it's dangerous. So if someone explains it without thinking, oh, this person is crazy, they might do something with this information. I think that's a point, I think.
A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Wait, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Nice.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
My god, so many tasks. Poor thing. You have bad news, Jimmy. They're switched out. Not again, please. Please tell me they delivered the right pizza, please. Let's go on.
Where's my...
No. You don't have to go to your apartment, dude. And you can't talk to him. One more.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aaru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aaru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
A chessboard.
Wait. Okay, no, you have to explain that one to me. So, okay, read a chessboard without reading it? Okay, I guess, like, reading the pieces? Oh my god, okay, victory? Oh my god, I can okay, wait. Sorry. I don't need to know, but I'm like, is this something written by the freaking, like, by the, oh my god, about the three gods that, like, was it written by them? Because it seems like something they would write about. You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Interesting that they did. Like, couldn't it have been another thing? Or, it's fine. Anyways, moving on.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aaru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aaru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Desheret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aaru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aaru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
Oh my god.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Come on.
Let's do it.
Okay. So it's not really a challenge. During the chess trial, Alhitam and Kabe must move separately, consuming action as they do to traverse obstacles strewn. Strewn? I've never read that word in my life. Or seen that word in my life. A chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhitam and Kabe reach the end. Okay. Oh wait, I did not read that. That looks the same. Kabe can move some of the pieces of the chessboard, but he can only push them towards the empty areas. Alhitam can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock on certain areas. The areas then can become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Desheret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Oh, excellent work.
I don't know what I'm doing. Is it really excellent if I don't know what I'm doing? blood has. Oh, I think that's my limit of. Yeah, that's my. I understand. Exit chest. Damn it. Reset. Will they say something? Good night.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Desheret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
How is this excellent if I... No. Oh my god. And I have to reread that again. Oh, sorry. Tomorrow is only Tuesday. Oh, we're playing Kingdom Hearts 3 now. Wait, what? Like, you're playing Kingdom Hearts 3? If that's the case, nice, but also... Like, I imagine you already played that, right? I'm pretty sure because I've talked in several spoilers over this. Yeah, like, we've talked about this, right? Oh my god, did I? Oh my god, I did exit. Oh my god. Ah! Sure, that's a way to get there. Yeah. No, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 3? No! 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 Oh. Oh. I should have read.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Okay.
King Desheret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
And there we go. But I think I did something wrong here already. Or it's just getting there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I thought I needed to get a building there. Never mind. So we just need to get 2 points.
Now is the time for my trial.
Oh, okay.
Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Okay.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Archon? Oh. Sorry.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
How could I move that? No. Okay, he's gonna repeat that and it's gonna be annoying.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
How is that gonna work? Oh, damn it. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button, but... Okay, I need to shut up and think.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Okay. Okay. But But then, how will he get there? Well, that's clearly his path, but then how does he leave? Yeah, like, no, I don't have enough for that. There's another thing there, but how would that help?
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice.
They should really not reset the voices.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
You cannot lower the difficulty? Oh, wow. No. Damn it.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
If Alhaitham moves there and opens the path for him, he cannot get there. But, like, if I go there, like with Alhaitham, he cannot get there. He needs to move the building. So Cabe needs to move that building for him. But the moment he touches that ground, he can no longer touch. It's what I don't like is that I cannot take it back. Is there? Wait. No. Oh no. Fudge. I just want to know the instructions again. I cannot move these buildings either. Like, these are not
Strange
movable.
time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not that simple. Damn. I cannot get into his... Well, I can trouble... Oh, it's the same... I can take it back! Oh, yes, I can take it... Oh! Okay. Wow, okay. Okay, I can take it back. So that means I can do this. I can take it back. Okay. Okay, yeah, if not it was impossible. It was getting to the impossible point. Okay, Kabe, you go get this. They're still okay. Okay, I see. Cannot move it over there. How will he get there? If I move here, he cannot get there, can't he? The path is blocked. Cannot be moved. I thought I was being smart about this. Maybe I do have to reset. Wait. Maybe I have to move it somewhere else.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
There we go. That's what I needed to do. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Perfect. See, my brain can work. Just need to stop eating. Yo.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I mean, isn't it for the good of freaking Sumeru to just hand it on the silver platter? But sure, we can play. Oh. Okay. There we go. Doesn't he need... Wait. Oh, he needs that. Oh, fudge. Maybe I should have pushed from another way. I think we can still do it. Wait, no. Can I? No, I did something wrong. I just... Okay. Damn it, we were doing so great. I did something wrong the moment I pushed that block over there.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
No, sorry. I felt like, I don't know if the mosquito was flying over my head, but I felt something there. Oh, sorry. Maybe that's not very self-explanatory. Okay. It did help that I pushed that though. Maybe that was my mistake. If it would have stayed there, could I? I think. Okay, I'm gonna retry it again one more time, and that's the last. That's the last one. I say that is.
King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
It's not blocked. Come on, it's not blocked. It was a great idea. Damn it. Unless... Oh, wait. Unless... Oh. Maybe that was not a good idea. No!
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm...
Okay. Yeah, no. We're not sleeping.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I need a way for it to be moved either to the bottom there or either to the front here. Can that one go back? Let me see. Let's try to see how far we can go. Oh, maybe that's... No, that can't be right.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
It's not gonna work. I don't get to go here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, but I need to take this back. No. Okay, well, I see what I needed to do. Like, it doesn't work on the...
Strange time.
Okay, then. I love you, but...
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
I see. No, how though? How though I push over here without... I'll get this eventually.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter.
Sorry, I'm trying
Do
to...
not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I cannot get there before. Can I? No, I'm short. I'm short on one.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place! Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
I don't get it. If I push this... I thought I got it. But then... Oh, but then if I want to go straight, I can't. Yeah. I didn't think of his path. Unless I can keep... no. Oh yeah, I
Strange
can...
time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
There we go. Trust the process, trust the process. There we go. But wait. Okay. all the way back. Okay, it did take quite a bit of extra steps, but I think we got it. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I think I did a good job. It took me. I did not do a good job. But, well, at least not in speed. If this would have been real chess, someone would have already... Well, obviously it's not even real chess, it's not following the same rules, but you know what I mean. Like, this puzzle was not my best. Through the fields of Aaru. My god. But hey, I'll wear my glasses for this. This is deserved.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aaru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
These
Naturally.
nicknames. Like Harry Shaft being called Goti. And like for the life of me, I cannot remember him other than like
Let's go find
Goti.
Nahida!
Sorry. Oh, Nahida? Wait. What? Like, because we're living with her, right? Yo. Is it me or like bots are like more and more active today? They had been quiet for a week. I don't know if it's a good or a bad time, but.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
What can the Hexen Circle will Hexen Circle will possibly be busy with? At a time like this, with Irminsul like on the line, I do wonder. Like at least you have. What? Like imagine if this is bad. Imagine the other threats. How bad can they be? Or is it attacking for everywhere? Or like is it like a house leaking and somebody needs to cover, you know, the front and the back and the sides? I don't know. And sure.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
There we go. Are we gonna talk on the way? Can I eat? No? I don't know. I don't think that No, I need to wait for the air. Ooh. Wait, has the sun always been like this?
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why?
why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Oh, nice. Wait. Okay,
Question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Oh, okay. Like, wow, what an intro. Wait, like we were talking out loud and she heard from all the way there?
That voice. Muika, you got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Oh, what? Wait,
hello, Dendro Archon.
Muika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Desheret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within that land's borders.
Okay.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
Okay.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Huh. Also, like, well, we didn't see the goodbyes or anything. She literally just said, like, let's go find Nahida. Why was this explained all the way over here? I don't know, but interesting though. What a plan.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy.
Okay.
The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Where are the other Archons? I know why she chose her though, but and also like it's very convenient border. But still though, we need everybody on board.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the pyronosis, don't you?
No. This is the way she's gonna lose it. Oh, this is the way. This is the reason. There's no Natlan chapter where we. This is how she's gonna lose it. Oh my god, no. Okay, well, go on.
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
We keep saying that, and everybody treats their noses as if it was the rock on the like literally the decoration rock on your desk that was holding the papers. Everybody has treated it like that except Venti, and even then, like we can see that Venti really doesn't really need it. Like he said, like, oh yeah, no, like my powers are not that powerful because like people, like, you know, that do not think of me as like being like a god amongst them. I don't know, like I'm a god amongst them. I don't know how to. I don't have the exact words, but something along the lines that the more people believe in their Archons, the stronger they are. And like freaking Venti has a freaking cool nation, like be nearing him and like calling his name and like literally singing his deeds and like I don't know, like I don't know what he means by not be, I guess because they don't feel like, you could say that there's some people that treat his god like I don't know, like basically as like some real life religions would say, like, oh, if we don't see it, like we don't feel certain. So I feel that's how he explains it, or like maybe it feels like that because in other countries, in other nations, you have a freaking Raiden Shogun being very over her people. But okay, so Venti, he was the only one that it seemed like it hurt him that they took away his noses, and we kind of started to care there. Then we have Shangli. Shangli literally is like, yeah, well, I didn't tell you, but I made a contract, and like, yeah, I gave it away, and I cannot tell you why because it's in the contract, but RIP. We go to Raiden Shogun, and literally, in this case it's Miko. Miko is holding to the noses of Raiden because Raiden is no longer technically amongst the people. It's really just her puppet that it's talking in her behalf because herself is not really in this reality anymore. Anyway, in her own like pocket reality of her own consciousness. All to say that Miko is like, well, yeah, I've been holding to this, and well, it kind of like I was in a bind and you were kind of important, so I guess that I could give it away since it's just staying there. Like, seems like nobody cared, right? And it was like, oh yeah, sure, like Miko hold on to it. Ah, Miko gave it away. Oh, okay. Moving on, we go to Sumeru and like Dottore says something interesting about the world, and Nahida is like, well, I can trade you my noses. Like, is that all you ask? Okay, well, I'm very curious. I am the goddess of knowledge, and I'm very curious about something that I don't know. Go ahead, take my noses. And Fontaine the same. I think is it Fontaine the same situation? No, in Fontaine, did they destroy it? Wait, what happened? Yeah, no, is the noses destroyed technically? Oh my god, I forgot. How does that happen? Like the throne is destroyed, but the noses is given away, right? Anyways, the noses, question mark, I forgot the exact details of what happened. It wasn't as important as other things in that story, like Nubilet and the whole destroying of the throne of the Hydro Archon. We moved to Natlan, and Natlan is the first time that, not necessarily that she cares, but she defends her people, she defends herself, like the captain was like, yeah, I'm not really here for your noses, like, do you want to give it? I fought you? Okay, yeah, I lost? Okay, well, hats to you, hats off, like you're a good opponent. Actually, I'm here to help out, so tell me what to do, I'm gonna help. And he doesn't care about the noses. Then you have NOD-KRAI. Well, there's no noses there, so like NOD-KRAI was really just an experiment for Dottore. So no noses. Nobody has cared for their noses, and it seems like Mawika is like, oh, like, well, like you shouldn't be shy to ask. It's just a noses. Like, isn't this like their visions? And I know that not every character like cares for their vision, but isn't this their source of their powers? I do question that. Like, how is this? Like, when I saw Venti lose his noses and then see like he's a well, I was starting, but like seeing he's a playable character, I was like, wow, does he receive a vision, or does he get I didn't know how visions work back in the day. Like, he did get... And when I saw that it was fake, I was like, so how is it that you... Like, how does it work? Or is it just inherently because you're a god of the element, but it doesn't necessarily mean that? There is a throne to each one of those archons which establishes their power to the elemental energy, but it's... I'm very confused. And now that we're introducing other things like moon wheels, and apparently there's gonna be another introduction for these elemental energies. We have the Gnosis, we have the Dragon's Authority, we have the what's the name? The Delusions, and we have, there's another thing that I'm forgetting. The serpent ring. Anyways, I'll just say this is getting muddled. I tell you, I'm very confused. But let's hear Mawika answer the question. But I wanted to go on this rant, and I'm sorry to get you on the rant with me, but it was said. Let's move on.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Okay, well...
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
Nobody would ever dispute that, because literally to be an Archon of your nation, you have to be the strongest one out there. And like for her to literally fight off like forces that are like way strong, like supposedly are supposed to be stronger than a human, like she's pretty strong. Like she's like hella strong. But yeah. Okay, so it's an enhancer. Nobody has this is the first time we hear this! Wow! But still, how do you get your... Like, is it just by the fact that you're connected to the throne of your, like, stated, element? Is that it? Oh, I'm very confused. Well, you could have, like, deduced that from asking Nahida. You could have asked Nahida the whole way here, like, so, like, is it a big deal to have a Gnosis or not? Okay, moving on.
So, you see? You don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Uh-huh. Just like that?
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Mawika.
Your eyes.
My heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Napla.
Don't mention it. But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
You'll just go through. It shouldn't affect you. Yeah.
Just as I thought.
Yeah, you're not part of this world.
Incredible. What did you do?
Nothing.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Yeah, basically. This makes sense. A lot.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa!
Come on! It's still a Gnosis!
Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Is she the Pyro Archon?
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body.
That's what
just like phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumini.
Okay. Well, you're all lucky. Amazing, I made it back through with the Gnosis. Are you really surprised?
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Marika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Nice. Talk to Nahida. That went surprisingly well. Do I have? No, I don't. I'd be like, do we have the Gnosis in our? No, that'd be too much. Although it would have been cool though. That's it.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, hat guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back.
Yeah.
And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
What? Wait, did he disappear? Wait, why did you disappear? Oh, okay, like... take a walk around to see what everyone is talking about.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Oh. Are you guys okay? Did you stop bickering?
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Cheese?
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Breathing? Sorry.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here,
late.
This one's for you.
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation! I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument! Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
You're catching up to that now?
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Sure.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Hey, he has been very, very agreeable so far. Like, he agreed with so much what you were saying, and he did say you did a huge contribution, and like you were like, you know, like you're showing not responsibility. You're what? He's showing up for the country, you know, like he's showing up for the nation. Like, it's already a lot of good points from Al-Haytham. He had to say something, you know, in his. He's not even saying it in his favor. You're just like talking to someone that just talks in very, very strict, rigid logic, but you know, don't get emotional. That's all. Yeah. But it's not that well, for me the only thing that I would say is that I like the interaction, but like it seems that the traveler it does nothing that she's there or not.
It's really strange. You're my junior.
I think it's most.
Ugh. Walked
right into that one. Oh my god. Oh, the moon is gone, the sun is coming up, and... damn it. I really took my time. There's other people, though. I just don't know where. There's... seems to be 2 people over there. There seems to be in the center, but I don't know if it's because I need to take the elevator. There's no elevator. But... can I... thank the Lord. It's gonna be night again by the time that I find the other conversations. Wait. Where are they? Oh, they're like really off. Like, very off. Can I travel to... there's no teleport points that I can travel to. There's literally no teleport points. Do I have to just jump off? Oh my goodness! It might be. I guess that there has to be a way up. Okay, I'm gonna check on the point there, but is that a teleport point? They're all down, I get it. No one? No, they're all down. Okay. Go elsewhere. Where next? What a strange way to go about things. Okay, Dia and Candace. Are we gonna have a combo between you two, or am I really, or we're really just checking in without checking in? Okay. Yep.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Did anyone pack drinks? Everybody's wanting to drink.
Let us pray instead.
Oh.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in NOD-KRAI?
Does this mean that she feels like it's gonna be the end of the world and money is useless? What is going on? This is so weird.
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you 2 rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that.
Oh,
does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Okay.
Anger. You know,
Being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
What an interesting... We're throwing here like freaking wisdom phrases. I didn't expect that from Dory though. Like, wow, okay, a positive thing to say about anger. Wow.
Oh, my lady, what are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. Look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
What?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
Oh, okay.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
And that's the point. Like, you don't have to pray to, like pray in the same way or pray like call the same way to. You know, it's beautiful that like you can just sit and pray together. Beautiful. Oh, Kirarita, you two agree? Oh, she was licking my arm. Okay. Next. Oh, it seems that oh yeah, I wanted to talk to you. I saw you from afar. I was hoping that it would be. It's been a while. But also, sorry. Before that, Jimmy, I have dire news. Please tell me again that you got the right pizza. But go on. Sorry. I have a Kirara in my arms and I just can't stop petting her. Okay. Yeah, it's only June. That is dire. That is dire. Wow. Yeah. Well, at least you're not in the desert.
I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
What a combination.
I'm fine.
My arm. My
Wait. You're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
I think she was a victim.
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
Oh my god.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshon wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night.
Aw.
I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
He has
Thank
grown.
you, sir. You too.
It's so scary to see him so grown and nice. Wow. Like, he still is sarcastic from time to time, but still. Is the other one here? Can I get to it? Or I think they're all... one is up. One, and this is like... Let's see. Let's visit like the places that we have not gone, and hopefully we find something. Kira is literally sleeping on my index. Look, not my index. My where I'm pressing with the controller. It's not. Oh my god, I'm forgetting the word. Thumb. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! Sorry.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tighnari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
Aww.
The juice is very sweet.
Wait, did you taste it?
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but
mentally, spiritually?
It just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tighnari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
But also, like, Cole, you're speaking as if you were the one with experience, but it's the other way around. Like, you might have to rely on, you know, on asking questions, but it's not the same, though, having the remnants and having, you know, like, pieces of the spirit of another being. I don't know. I feel that it's fundamentally different, but sure, in terms of, like, maybe externally might show the same powers, you know, that comes with power, but still. I don't think it's the same thing. Anyways, moving on.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about,
Oh, no.
Would anyone like any juice?
Oh, you have some already.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else?
Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
She's being better.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks.
What a group of friends.
Miss Nicole said that. The same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over.
Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know.
Well, at least now she's like comfortable with saying things like that to Madame Farazan. Like, will they repeat?
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork.
Yeah, they do repeat.
I know.
Okay, well, I guess this area is done. Let's see. I think the other one must be this one. Okay. That's never a Nicole. I feel that never could have been with the girlies, but sure.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in NOD-KRAI, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time.
That is
Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
I mean, I missed out a little bit on the one phrase just because my headphones fell on my dog, and I was like, oh no! Like, well, they didn't fall on my dog because I caught them, but still. I was like, oh, poor Kirara, she got scared. But she's still here. You're still here. You just want to be pet. And that's all you want.
It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle.
Okay. At least I think I got to hear what I missed. Well, it seems that I cannot speak to anyone else. Let's see the map. Okay, rest for the night. And with another one. Okay. Oh. No, it's further than I thought.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Desheret.
Where are we? To the entrance.
Oh, I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast!
Does she?
I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Interesting.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aaru are all complete.
Okay.
As discussed during our meeting.
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aaru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin.
Okay.
As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aaru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Because
right.
it went wrong.
And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aaru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
To keep them...
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Sure? But will the reboot work? They look different.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready!
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Oh, this just doesn't stop. Okay, but we need answers now. Okay.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree is stopped growing!
Great.
Oh, I have a lot of questions now. Like, and the thing is, like, I've been able to follow like complicated. Even when Sandro and I was looking up the formula of the world, even if I didn't understand the formula of the world, which again it's very fictional and very impossible to understand. I don't know. This one time I get why that we're rebooting, but like, will that really solve the whole? I guess that because we see that it doesn't resolve the whole problem, but. I don't know, this time it did take me quite a bit like to follow along with the whole Aaru. I think maybe it needs to seep in my brain to understand it completely, but I still have questions. I thought that when it was going to be revealed to me I was going to understand more. I get it, but I don't get it. I'll come back to that. Let's move on. Especially that part with
What a display of true courage! The courage to think, and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aaru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottori possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
That I thought that we were going for, like what Nikita just said, like in terms of like having something else kind of like sustain their records without having to rely too much on Irminsul, but I still have questions if that's really how it would work. But moving on.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
Let's attack the tree.
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
It's pretty easy. You just go down some caves and you go this nicely, neatly elevator. You go down that elevator, you get to another cave, you go out, and it's a place where everything has stopped in time. We kind of left some things there. If you want to go, we can show you.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Desheret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Combat? What are we fighting? We're not teletransporting no more? What are we attacking? Okay, well. Oh. I don't know how much possible I have time to read the comment, but... Oh, touch. So I was about to... give me 1 second. Oh, okay, dude. That I know who it is, but...
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Howard.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose.
For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Okay.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact. For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Oh, regretted. The 9th of the 11th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Interesting. Actually, wait. I've never taken a photo of the introductions. I should really take it from now on. But even the cape moves. Okay, now it looks like it. Okay, the detail of the cape inside, it's actually nice. I'm gonna give them that. But okay, so like banker. Wow. Okay. Well, we knew that, but still, I feel. Wait, isn't Punchinello a little bit more? Oh, okay. Well, anyways, let's move on. So banker.
Just your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Oh, because of the wheel? Poor thing, but also I want to hear that one more time. Sorry.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted the Dottore, you know, I wanted to hear it from here, you know, from here. Damn. Okay.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Can you say you didn't have anyone?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why? That's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Okay. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
I didn't know he had this short. Wait, does he have it long on one side and short on one side? Oh, like okay, the short hair actually looks good.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to NOD-KRAI and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank. Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
So, you broke your promise to Nahida. Like, one of his conditions with Nahida was that he wouldn't split again himself. Wasn't it? Maybe, I'm pretty sure she said that out loud.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
We needn't dredge up the past.
Fair enough.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
Okay, so... Okay... I think I'm starting to understand. So, like, the other splittings that he promised he would not do again were just splittings of, like, time clones. I don't know if I'm going to actually explaining or comprehending at the same time. But, okay, so the other one you just pulled up Voldemort and, like, divided your soul, and it's like, it's not the same thing. I didn't clone myself. Like, it's not a clone. It's just... I just splitted my inner being. I don't know. Interesting, though.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in NOD-KRAI, you know.
Yeah. And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put 2 and 2 together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
That never works out.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Oh, Lord.
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences.
Is there gonna be a Sumeru after this that you're gonna have to worry about? Like, I guess it's just in case it fails. Because, like, for the love... Is your Saritsa in agreement with all... I don't think that they have, like... Dotore definitely doesn't have respect for the Saritsa, but... Does Pantalone... well, he is kind of indebted to Dotore, and it seems that he was recommended. So, like again, by his own means, but still recommended. I have questions.
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death.
Oh.
Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
You're speaking his language fully.
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all.
It seemed...
It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life.
Yeah, actually, how long has... questions, but a lot of the Fatui are like very long-lived. But also, I'm not surprised that that phrase was his, like 100%.
Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Kind of.
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Read greater, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsul's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
And the
But
bunnies?
even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
Wow.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Damn. Okay.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Wait, we're given these options? And speaking of gods, also about your recent situation, now then, about your future plans for the future, now then, see you? Okay, well, I guess these are options that we're gonna come back to the same options, hopefully. And speaking of gods...
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Interesting.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
Well...
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Okay. Interesting. Wow, okay. But, well, he's making a point. Not saying... The thing is, whoever wants to become a god, yes, there's suspicion just because of the... Why do you want to become one? Like, of course, like, he can criticize all he wants about, like, whether or not people, like, will worship a god despite, like, not knowing very well the god. Sorry, I'm, like, just noticing that my dog has these little knots here and there, and I don't like that, because I do take care of her. I just don't know where these knots came from. This girl, I swear. And she goes into burrows, like, I can't stop her. She's a menace to all creatures that live around us, like, anyways. But yeah. But okay, also about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to NOD-KRAI caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
I thought it would be.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason.
You were not there, come
There's
back.
no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Now then about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
He's making all the questions.
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Smoker. That doesn't surprise me.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Oh my god, no.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Oh my god. Rewrite him, please. like him, probably he could rewrite him in the next reality, you know? Anyways, now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity.
Okay.
It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment.
Okay.
In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
He wouldn't agree.
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Okay. We'll see you. I don't know who's saying who at this point, but...
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
You had a lot of time talking. I don't mind, but, like, isn't he busy trying to do stuff? Experiment? Sorry, it has a huge knot. I'm, like, trying to deal with it. I don't think she's liking it at this point. Sorry, girlie. Oh, you okay? No, she made a face. She's fine.
The power of King Desheret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
That is true.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Wait, you're back? Wait, didn't you go travel the world? Oh my god, okay, sorry.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in?
Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Bennu has always been part of her power? I'm not sure.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Are you? Interesting.
Well, la-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
What?
I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
No. Yes, sir. Yes. Can we get a pause, please? Okay, we got a pause. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Jimmy. Do you know about the game, The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales? Chris' core entering combat. No, I don't know about the Adventures of Elliot. I guess something to check out later. And also, hi Instant Ramen. Yes, Genshin. Yes, Genshin. It is Genshin night. But also, we have. Oh, I did say that I did add up a little bit of time. Okay, so we have about a few minutes. Well, not a few minutes. We have time. A bit of time.
Out of my way!
Oh. I was attacking the wrong people. Oh, I don't know how I have.
Get lost!
Thank you, Jet. You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent. She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
I'm still surprised about freaking Jet's voice. I don't know, I don't think that I'll ever get over it.
So soon! Surrender!
Hear my prayer!
Prepare yourself!
Do we have to actually kill them all? No, but I'm seeing
out
that.
and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done. Show no mercy.
I actually realized that I've never fought with yet. Like, or maybe in another demo?
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
We shall prevail.
I don't see that we have to zero, so I guess we still have to defeat the enemies to advance. Okay, wait, is that... I got to the port! Wow, okay, wrong place. Usually jump. I don't know how to... There we go.
Pay your dues.
So it was jumping. That's the friend.
You asked for it.
Sorry, I'm also fighting with my dog in my arms. Not that that's an excuse, because we know that ain't that great. Wait. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Ah, there we go. Wait, who died? I'll be in it. Sorry. Kirara is moving.
Can't run from death.
Okay.
Use your push off that this time. Nowhere to run. I lost. Resistance is futile. Save yourself from pain.
What a weird thing. Never thought Rana would make it back. What a way to come back. In a moment that nobody can live. Can't go get cured.
Waterway secured.
Yes.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
feel we need more people than
Welcome.
just him.
Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Okay. Okay. So we do continue with the same team. Still wasted. Okay. Press on. Oh wait. No. Oh, they don't get cure back. Oh, never mind. Oh, I should have not wasted the. Ah, okay. Okay. There we go. Ah, there were more. Well, that's okay. You can hear the sound. Oh, okay. It's also my brain's also furious as same as the enemy. So, wow. Okay, my brain just. Oh, wait.
You're exposed! Look alive! Hi!
Oh. No, blink.
Practice your blessing!
Now we can't stop blinking. Oh, your enemy.
You asked for it! Hear my prayer!
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Didn't take too long.
There it is. Let's move. Nice. Oh, come on. I can see you.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Yeah.
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Okay.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
I didn't even know that was Chet asking the question. Again,
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn.
Yes.
By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Aww.
Oh, yeah! Paimon forgot she could fly!
Ready?
Did you?
Ready.
Okay. You will sometimes come across which aren't they like the same as always?
Yeah.
Like, why are they explaining that to me now? Is it in case people have not come to Sumeru? That'd be a little bit concerning if you can do this before the Archon quest. Hey, impressing. Oh, come on. Key that I just left. Okay. That gives me the chance to control better. And there's no more. Just want to make sure that I'm seeing that right. Okay. I can walk. Yeah.
I hear everything.
A new dawn rises!
Wretched vermin! Behold! That's far enough! Quit following!
Still don't know what the bell is for.
Too slow.
Wait. I need to go.
Swollen Fury.
More or less.
following me.
There we go. Oh.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
I would have seen them. Come on!
Careful.
Prepare for battle.
Where's me?
Hey! There's people over there.
Want to scream it louder?
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Absolutely. Oh. Hi.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
No.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us.
Historically, yes. But things can always change.
Oh my
We have
God.
quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Oh my God.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
Shadows?
Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
Nice.
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me.
But you were never there.
Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh, tragedy. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're still short on time, but if I remain a little bit silent, I think it should be fine. I don't know what I'm doing. That's sorry.
We made it!
Not ceremoniously, but
This is far enough. Tighnari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
You're going in again. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Zeru.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
Well, where else would it not? Where else would it be? If not the place where she usually
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait, you're way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
You don't want to change.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Tavatigan? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
I think Cat Guy is already enough an ugly nickname, so please, no.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Oh.
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Cyno. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
You.
Initiating connection.
Oh, people, I don't know. Should I follow it? We'll follow it through. This sounds like pretty much final battle to me, doesn't it? And if it's not, it's too elongated if that's the case. Okay,
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
You better not sacrifice yourself like that. Truth amongst the beaches of Purana.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
He's transforming it.
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us.
We'll try.
The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
They're gonna make us use him? Come on, that'll be nice. Something I want to say.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Should I? No, I cannot climb it! Well, rip. Better go down.
The wind rises.
Okay. Stabilize yourself, don't you?
Swollen Fury.
let it finish.
The wind rises.
Wait, I was on the top of it. Why did it push me? Oh, come on. It pushed me. I'm gonna let myself fall. I cannot point with him.
Behold.
What? Hurry, 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 hurry. There we go.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Wait, did I touch anything?
Oh no! It's
a trap! Is that why he was using the same trick over and over? To get us to lower our guard?
Oh, that voice line got stuck. Wait. Wrong spot for the... That was strange.
I'm trapped!
Yell it louder?
Why won't this thing budge?
Also, we are trapped.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Ah, it's Nicole.
Nicole?
Not a
Is
trick.
that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Okay.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination.
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Well, I cannot.
Squall and Fury.
Oh. Where did you go? Don't leave me.
The wind rises.
Okay, they did count up on this. I mean, it was obvious,
This
but
must
still.
be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's...
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack!
Jesus. Okay, we cannot use this ability.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left! Trust me!
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourself! Stay focused!
Did he say hey to... Oh my god.
There's a cliff ahead! Jump!
What? Oh,
More
okay.
of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too.
Okay. Well... There we go. Somewhere?
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
I don't know about the health. Okay, there we go.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
No.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
He's here.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Whoa. You love me.
Dottore!
Hi. Is he...
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Let's let him with the insults. He's just good at it.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements, played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Okay, does he remember him then?
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Okay, it's not crazy. But it's crazy. Wow. Yeah. He remembers. No, that can't be it. It's impossible. So nothing was completely erased?
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in NOD-KRAI. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
Okay, so you do connect to the memories of that old Dottore. I was not very clear on that point.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
True.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case... the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
Oh lord. Okay, he knows how to string the... Okay, we're gonna fight? Oh no.
All here shall bend to my will.
Squall and fury. Howl, the wind rises.
Oh, okay.
How amusing.
Well, is it? Oh my god.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You... Okay, come on, guys, stop the conversation. I just need to cure. Oh, come on. Also,
We'll pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
You're dead. The moon rises.
I need no teammates.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Torre. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Is that gonna transfer everything?
Outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Right. Sure.
Hello. Good timing.
Tori, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
I think he cares. Or maybe he does. Oh! Again? Okay, well, no, we have no heater. Can they send me another one? Or like another, someone else?
My strength is fading!
Since we're within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
For extracting the information from Irminsul, just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Oh. Destroy the notes and take. Wait.
Commit it to memory.
No.
Yeah, this may turn
I think that I'm doing a good job.
I admire your attempt to introduce a new variant, but it's nowhere near enough. Just like a little buzzing fly.
How amusing.
I don't know if I read the instructions properly, but I don't think that I listened.
Buzzing fly.
Oh, no, we're not doing anything. Is there another node?
Squall and Fury.
Oh, maybe I need to... Oh, wait. No, That's not it.
Like a little buzzing fly.
Everyone hold hands.
Anything around?
Just like a little buzzing fly.
Okay, I defeat the opponent's cow. Okay.
Time to ignite.
A petty trick.
Committed to memory.
Please don't stop being weird. How did I cure?
Behold!
Oi, Jesus, yeah, behold.
Burn all before you! Flame!
You dare to gaze upon me, you're dead!
Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh no.
You're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold you
Are
up.
we?
Traveler, Cat Guy, the rest is up to you.
What?
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
Okay, give me. Okay.
I'm just getting started.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Stay on your defensive and watch your back.
Behold.
I don't think we're getting enough power. Oh,
It's time.
every time we're aggressive.
Say your prayers.
Oh, wait. Okay, please fly.
The wind rises.
Let's try this. Muso no Hitotachi.
Oh, what? Wait, the abilities of other Archons? That's crazy. Oh, damn it. I'm not doing this correctly.
Scorch and burn.
I didn't find you, sir.
It's time.
Say your prayers. I'm on flame.
Oh, you just... Don't die. Okay. Are we receiving a blessing? I think so.
Squall Fury.
It's time.
Say your prayers. Let's try this. Muso no Hitohachi.
That's too crazy to me.
The wind rises. Finally.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Okay, last.
Burn all before you. Flame! I'm on flame!
It's time.
Say your prayers.
What was too slow?
Behold.
Why did we not kill him in the last
It's time.
We should kill him.
Say your prayers.
Oh no.
That's enough!
We're really busy.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
He was still screaming his...
One of wisdom, Mahakusaladhama. Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul? It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord Dendro.
Wow. Okay. So the shades have to intervene. Wow.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Welcome to hell. Many doctores. Beautiful. What a way to go. He ain't coming back. He can't be coming back. People do say that he has to come back. I don't. That's impossible. Right?
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up! Call for help!
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
I just witnessed. Okay. Oh.
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
Okay, never mind, I take it back. This guy will never die.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
So he's gonna pretend he died in this? To do not face the consequences as a Fatui?
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha!
Don't fit his ego.
I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
Okay, no, he's gone. Okay.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
I say that I want to hope so, but somehow I feel unsure about that. Oh well. what a should we keep going? Oh, sorry, it's 12:30 AM and you're still streaming, hell yeah. Also, hi Denny Shosher King. Wow, thank you for the GG. Oh lord, wow, what did I just witness? Oh, okay, this is what I wanted to do in the pause, and you know what, last 30 minutes, that video was amazing. That video, oh damn it. Well, okay, it does start a little bit before. The video of the explanation, I'm gonna dissect that again. Okay, we're gonna see the end.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. They're longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aaru village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aaru village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Chesapeake and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
I mean, it's not that far. Well, maybe, yeah. In real life it would be far.
You do have a point.
Also, I haven't been able to comment my thoughts on the fact that, like, Nahida did just burn her origin, her connection, like, all transferred to the mausoleum, but, like, what does that mean for her? I have too many questions, and I'm just giving another 10 minutes. If in another 10 minutes I don't get answers, we say goodbye.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Desheret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family. Huh.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Desheret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food, and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tighnari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Why? But why would it have an astrological significance in that game? Where did that come? Well, I know that she...
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this? Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping.
Oh my God.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject!
Oh my goodness.
Nevertheless...
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
Dude, you should really drop it. Like, you know him for a long time. Why would you think he will show emotion? He just doesn't. And that is fine. Like, not that saying that he doesn't have emotions. It's just he doesn't dramatize them, that's all.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, This is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
See, here's the thing. Like, I love Kabe outside of, like, the relationship, but like really, like, I think this brings the worst of Kabe. Like dealing and expecting things from Alhaitham. That's why, like, I don't know, like, yeah, I think it would do marvels for them not to live together.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Wow.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
Okay.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
It's a compliment.
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. Alhaitham, those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
There's Hitler. Well... Okay, people, I need to go. Okay. It seems like it's gonna be a long conclusion. I hate posting it in a time like this. But I don't know how long they'll keep me going. No, it seems like we're gonna be interacting with every single one of them, and like it's 1 AM in the morning. I can't stay this long. So we're gonna leave it here, and I am so sorry that I could not complete this in the time frame, but hey, 4 hours is a lot. 4 hours is a lot, and I just don't know why they're taking so long to conclude something that, yeah. I think we saw the climax. I think I'm very happy with the climax. I'm very sad for the next video because it's gonna be a cut off of like this, but it is what it is. And thank you all for watching. For those watching out later before, I really appreciate you all. Special thanks to Jimmy, Instant Ramen, and Danish Sorcerer King. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you so much, guys, for the support. I am gonna go to sleep because it is late here. My dogs are waiting for me. Like, Kirada is just like passed out here, and it is what it is. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow on Twitch, and you can find me on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, whatever is your cup of tea. We'll be dealing with the aftermath of this Archon quest next time. Although it does pain me. It does pain me. It does pain me a lot. But hey, it is what it is. The rest of the stream, maybe we can chill. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy. Take care, and I'm going. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, that was a long quest. I did love it though.